What the fuck is happening? Hello? Why is it so low? This is so strange. Da da da. Oh, this is so weird. Why is it so low? This is very strange. Ah. Oops. I hit my tablet. Maybe I just need it to be back in front of me again for it to be like a decent sound. This is so weird. I guess ever since OBS like updated, it was just like, oh, maybe we'll uncuck your audio just a tiny bit, you know? Oh. Oh my god, Kota. Alright. I'm just gonna say, welcome Shane and V. I know I kind of said it before in text, but you know. And hi Sune. Oh, hi Ash. You didn't get the notif? I know, sometimes like the notif is like really weird. I need to keep messing with my goddamn audio. What is this garbage? Is that a little better for you? OBS? Hello? God damn, what the fuck? How does my audio sound to you guys? Because like I'm seeing the levels and it just seems weird. You're trying to learn Nakali's rap. Nice. It sounds fine to you? Okay. This is very strange. Does it sound like too low or anything like that? Because I mean, it looks a little low, like on my read, but like, you know what? Who the fuck knows? Audio's a bit low. Okay. This is so weird. Uh, oh, is it just because of the utilizing the tracks now? Because I have it to where it's more so I would use it with because OBS did an update recently where Twitch VODs will use the audio track of two instead of one, like the main audio. So you could technically get away with uh like streaming technically like a little more copyrighted music, but in the VODs it won't show up. But I think I would only really utilize that during um art streams and stuff. Lower than usual because you had to turn your volume up higher. Yeah, that's I noticed like as soon as I started it, like the audio went like really weird. So I think it is just like OBS, I guess, since it updated. Because I think my OBS was just like freaking out because like you guys kind of noticed before that during like certain parts of my stream, just like audio fucked up. I wonder if I put a limiter now, like the filter, if that'll help. Maybe. Uh. 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 Let me just mess with this a little bit. I'll change it to this number. Posted and used server 2. That's a little gay, bro. That's a little gay, you know? That's a little gay. Oh, thank you for the bit, Shane. I appreciate it. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let me just try to see. So if I talk loudly, I wonder, this will be a little experiment again because I tend to talk loud as fuck during this game for whatever reason. So we'll see how this goes. You're always a little gay. That's valid. So we'll see how this goes, you know? All right, so time to actually finally open this game. But I hope everyone is doing well today. My day kind of like started off a little rough because like I woke up with like intense allergies. Not my eyes or anything, luckily, but it was just my nose. It was whack. And it took like an hour and a half for like my allergy pill to fucking work. I hate it. I hate it here. The audio quality is good and all just a bit quieter than usual. That is so weird. I wonder why. Maybe if I do that, that might help a little bit. I don't know. OBS likes to cuck me a lot. Just a tad bit soft. Okay. That's fine. Let's soft hours open. Use the ASMR tag now. No. Oh my god. All right, well, I'm opening the game. We're not having soft hours in this household. Thank you very much. Let's see. And we all know whenever I switch over, is the background game audio a little too low or anything? Because it looks a little low, but I can't tell if it's like the same as usual or not, because who the fuck knows with OBS right now. Let me see. And of course, it doesn't show up immediately like it should. Oh. Hello, Miles Edgeworth. Welcome. I wonder if I have to go against Miles or Mr. Edgelord in the next trial. That's gonna be so interesting. Let's see. Where was I even at? I think I finished Edgelords. Yeah. I did we're finishing up we're not finishing up the ending like dialogue of the case. Okay. Whew, that was a close one. Please do not call you Edgelord. I mean, look at that face. Absolute edgelordiness. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on the lake, anyway? Oh no, we didn't figure out who actually shot him yet. Is that you? Yes, it's absolutely you. We never figured out who shot the dude. We only proved that whoever shot the prosecutor, that they were left-handed and not right. If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Well, tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Aww. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang that she heard. Yes, I will save. Did I just save? I think I did, but like, I'm fucking dumb. Is Edgelord back at it again? December 26th, detention center visitors room. Maya. Oh yeah, she got held in contempt of court. That's right, that's right. Hey Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Let's talk to Maya. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Huh. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Aww, that's so sweet. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Damn. Let's see, I want to examine him. I love examining this guy. Oh my god. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Aw, that's boring. Alright. Alright. I don't think I can present with anything. Let's, maybe go into here? I just want to see what happens. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Oh, okay. So let's go to the Grossberg Law offices and see if anything will come of there. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Anything I can look at that seems different? Not really. Boo! You whore! Let's see, where do I want to go? And let's go to talk to, Gumshoe. Mr. Dick. Detective Gumshoe's not here. What? Detective, Gumshoe's at the scene today. Okay. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do my accents. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Alright, so I guess it's just being like, hey, go to the goddamn lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Where could he be? Where could he be? Hello? Where are you? Mr. Dick? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Beyonce. Nothing going on here. Nothing really. He's either at the wood. Let's go to the rental shop. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with my throat? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. What the fuck? Bro, there is nothing going on. I guess I really do have to just go to the woods. Into the woods. Oh, thank God. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial's today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Alright. Talk to me, Gumshoe. Any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Oh, I forgot about that guy. Oh my god, I fucking hate him. It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Oh, it sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it's all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Aww. Little Edgy Wedgie has daddy issues. Poor baby. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'd be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount? Holy shit. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? What the fuck? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay his money. This month's rent too, bro. Edgeboy is a softie. He is. What the fuck? Let's see. Do I want to look at anything? Maybe her car? I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Alright, let's go to the fuck, what is it? The Criminal Affairs Department? Either that or the Detention Center. Okay, it's the Detention Center. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Wah!
I don't really need what to do, I guess. What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as any bet. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Alright, so let's go head to the park then. Oh! Oh!
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta.
Y'all really did it today. Ooh, what did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining.
See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. Man, fuck that bitch. I mean, valid. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Hold on. Pourquoi? Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is tricky. It's a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. What the fuck? Freight! You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom.
All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Alright, making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. She was literally about to throw a fucking case for some attention. Honestly. Bro, we do not stand attention whores in this household except for me because I am an attention whore, you know? That's why I'm here. Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal, I guess. We got nothing else. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa! Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You'll see something. You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find monster myth specialist? Watch it be like Larry. Let's go to the beach. Oh! Oh! Okay. Hello? What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's really impressive she can find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And the show's finished now, and she got them for free.
I deadass can never remember what the fuck voice he has. He's just cursed. I'm sorry, Butts. Right. Edgeworth.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day of court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. He's so serious. What the fuck?
No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy. I heard that for about a month, yeah.
Or you've had it for about a month.
It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air into the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Ooh, I have a feeling. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to present him with anything. Fuck that. I want to look at that compressor. That seems important now.
What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Let's look at this. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, that looks like the hand on the inflatable. That kind of looks like the hand on the inflatable. Oh no! Is Gordy the Steel Samurai? Oh my god, did he like try to inflate it in the water and just to see if it'll float? Oh my god, I think I solved Gordy. Oh my god. I think I just solved it. Oh god, I don't even know what to do anymore. There's nothing to talk to him about. I guess I can move. Bro, I think I solved Gordy. What the fuck?
It's so quiet. Or it's always quiet here. Or it's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place on a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed. Oh, was that Maya? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention to the names. There's a space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. You can try talking to Lotta.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep it moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
You would think that a murder on the lake would actually attract people. I mean, you never know.
It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What? You?
Oh.
I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things like a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady.
Sob. Oh my god, what happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Oh, what are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. What? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
Oh, there's more info? Oh, is this just the same stuff? Okay, so once I get proof on Gordy, I think it'll change. Okay. Let's move. What if I just... That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy.
But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done?
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, oh, we already went through this.
Hello, glad you can catch the stream. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Drunk. Welcome.
I think I'm a little stuck right now, so I'm... Let's see, I can't talk to him about anything. I literally already said, solved the case of Gordy, and I just cannot figure out what I should do now. Let's see, maybe criminal affairs?
What?
Police Department Criminal Affairs.
Hey there, pal.
What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. Let's see. Do you have anything useful?
How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
Oh, he's starting to become more of a hick accent. Fuck. Oh my gosh, my chat. I think I need to refresh my chat because, like, hold on. It's a little wonky. Let me just do it this way. See if that'll help.
Okay. The guy who got the lone suspect.
Fuck. No, I'm in an accent. Fucking country accent. Fuck.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared,
innocent was the victim of this case. I can't stay consistent with this goddamn accent. I hate it here. Robert Hammond.
They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Alright, let's talk about Gordy.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy?
Gordy? My mouth is so dry right now. What the fuck?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? What about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
What the fuck? Bro. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
That's my bad, Maya. I'm sorry you're so sensitive.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search in Gordy. What? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like.
Ooh, secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, missile, missile. Here, boy. What the fuck? It's so cute. I love it. What the fuck? Yes, he is here. He's a good boy. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Woof.
We need a bark redeem too. I will not stoop to Shoto's level. There's no way anyone can get me to do a bark redeem. I don't even know what I would do for a bark redeem. Like, I don't even know what Shoto does for a bark redeem. I haven't, like, properly seen anyone redeem that. Fuck you! Okay, next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, so, Dick is giving me his pole? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. When Shoto made a bark redeem, he dropped to an all-time low. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch this whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. You just... Listen, let me live my life and make fun jokes sometimes. Sometimes I have those dirty jokes in me. I can't help it. You just gotta accept Dick's poll. It looks like Phoenix is also overwhelmed by Dick's poll. By Gumshoe's poll. You thought you misheard the first time. We're here for that quality content. A metal detector? Okay. Here, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Oh, all the turntables. Shoto's barks are kind of cute. Oh my god. I'll have to... Hopefully I'll be able to watch next stream to catch him barking. I don't even know, like, does he just go like bark bark or does he go like awoo? Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. No, like proper dog noises is actually really impressive. What the fuck? Ruff ruff. What the fuck? It's so weird hearing dog noises come from Shoto because he is a cat boy. So it's very interesting. He tries to sound like a chihuahua. A chihuahua. Oh my god. A rat, cat, dog. Wow. Shaking my head. Rat's gone barking bad. Let's see. I wonder if I can switch out these items. I'm sure I can. I wanna borrow Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, PL. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Let's go to the lake.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
Grah! Jesus, that face! What the fuck?
What's wrong, Missile?
Oh shit! Wait, what?
Eek! Missile!
Oh, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! What the fuck? My samurai dogs! Sniff!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick. This is going to have... It's going to have to this time. What the fuck? Bro, Missile. Bro, what the fuck? Bro and Ham. Doggos don't like ghost grills. Baby was hungry. Oh my god. He's so cute. He really is. He's so cute. I can't really make him do anything. Maybe I can just walk around with the dog? Oh my god, he's so serious. Anything here?
Oh. Hey, Lotta.
Oh, cute. He yours?
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like.
I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, so I wonder if I go back and present Doggo.
Hey, Larry. Look, it's Missile.
Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss? He smells like plastic.
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand?
Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia laundering scheme.
Maya, I think you should probably look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs.
Okay, so I guess that was all I could really do with the dog? Can I switch him out? He's kinda useless. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Let's take the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Gumshoe flexing again.
Alright. So let's see if we can detect anything with the metal detector. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. I wonder how I can use this. Can I use the metal detector on any... How do I even use the metal detector? What the fuck?
Oh, shit! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
I know I have to check it out! Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. As someone who never played these games, you didn't expect Phoenix Wright to be such a put-together individual, honestly. You'd think he'd be, like, weird as fuck with, like, his hairstyle, but he's, like, the most together person. Wild. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a straight... Holy fuck. I don't know what the fuck happened in the kitchen. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. An empty air tank, a banner of flags is wrapped around it. I'm gonna show this to Larry, bro. Hello, Larry? You should know what this is. What, an air tank? Oh, wait, I'm giving him Gumshoe's accent. Oh, fuck. What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Let me... Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here.
Huh. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships.
Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To go diving? You used this to go diving in a lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in a lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with the murder?
No, not at all. It's just...
Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer.
Well, Larry, she's right.
Bah.
Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. I wonder if I want to see what he says on the other line of dialogue. Da 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 da. Is it yours? Ba 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 ba.
Ba ba ba.
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
Well, what else? That big puffy steel samurai. You have a Bart clip? Oh god. Hold up. Oh, it's literally the starting screen. Let's hold on. Where is it? Here's the tab.
Someone redeemed McShuttle go bark. Okay. Alright. You know, I can I even do a good bark? Yo, let me see.
He sounds like a tiny dog!
Redeemed McShuttle go bark.
What the fuck? He sounds like a tiny dog. I hate it here. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's really accurate. He sounds like a tiny soft dog who's like kind of chunky. Rat dog, exactly. Now what? Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz.
Did you really redeem a nya? Shoto goes bark, I go nya. What the fuck? Hold on.
Let me just... Oh, I didn't mean to...
Nya? Nya nya? Nya nya nya? Nya. 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 Nya.
The first redeem? It's the first redeem of the day, but it's not the first time anyone has redeemed nya. Or nya.
Nya nya. Nya nya nya.
But I think it's definitely the first redeem of the day. I don't think anyone has done anything additional.
Nya.
Yeah. We all know you are the biggest degenerate of them all, Drunk. We know.
Okay, I will stretch a bit. What? Oh my gosh. Another one. Really? Shane, why? What the fuck? I hate it here.
Oh my gosh.
Nya? Nya nya? Nya nya. Nya nya nya. 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 Nya nya. Nya. Yeah.
Am I really the one suffering here, or is it you guys? That's the real question. Who's really suffering? So I tried to use the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. We can clip this now and put it on Discord? No! Don't do this to me. Don't make me suffer. That's the real suffering. That's the real embarrassment right there.
Tell us. What? I got me some cookies.
Amazing. Fine. Whatever. It's just like what I said. The compressor was busted.
Ooh, bet.
Kota, no! You already lost too many points to the pickle redeem, but you're on your way to the uwu. Oh my god. Y'all. Drunk Fink is like the biggest degenerate here. Let's be real. Pickle redeem. Bro, my stomach is still recovering from that. Oh my god, y'all went hard. Y'all abused me. What the fuck? I cannot believe. So, I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Oh! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank right there took off like a rocket! Mango Rini when? Bro, if I ever do a thing where you make me eat mangoes, you'd have to literally pay me. I will not do just point redeems for that. I need money. I need compensation for suffering. Fuck that. And the tank took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated samurai with it. Donations.
What? Up into Gordy Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Immortalized for chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it here. Y'all abusing me so much. Oh my god. Can I talk to him? Okay.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyanse gave me the steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last? That's the night of the murder! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope. Beyonce. Honestly.
That's too bad.
That's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, time to go to Lotta. You wonder what Kyo would think if we posted that clip on Discord. Oh my god. Well, definitely. I think the, if you do post it, it would have to be probably like content promotion. Because, the Twitch clips is more so for like Shoto clips. Butt's looking kind of fine. This guy. Ash, you're grounded. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, wrong thing. Or Media Hub. Yeah, or Media Hub. One or the other. Let's see. Moving to the woods. It's when he blushes. Ash. Ash, stop. Or dank memes. Let's see. Let's talk.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy doesn't exist. Disappointment you hear in your voice of tone is amazing. Because I am very, very disappointed. You could do so much better. It was a pretty dank neon. What the fuck? Gordy doesn't exist. I gotta break Lotta's heart. Ha! Lotta's heart. Her name is Lotta Heart. Ha! How funny.
I'm so funny.
Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How could y'all be so sure? Really, Nick?
Your type of men is the men in the trash can, same as Juliet. All the names in this game are... They are. All the names in this game are, like, fucking amazing. But, like, both you and Juliet just need, like, a reset on y'all's taste of men. What the fuck? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is Here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer is worth his badge if he couldn't make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Oh, the air tank. Okay. I was like, do I have anything?
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank and the valve and then the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy...
How did Maya not realize? She was literally right there.
It's really the Steel Samurai?
Oh, we broke Lotta's heart. Damn. Rest in pieces. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
Damn. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Damn, Mythbuster right over here. You don't feel bad. Well, of course you don't feel bad. You don't like her. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Lotta heart about to beat. Lotta broken dreams. Oh my... What the fuck? Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. She really be like that. Oh my god. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Damn.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Let's see. We have that info, so let's try going to the boat rental.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyways.
So I think I probably need to like... doesn't look like anyone is around. There's forest that way. Don't put it clues there. There's... What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to get closer to the shack. Ooh. Ooh, this is kind of aesthetic.
Meg! Is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly! The kids are home!
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Maya is met confirmed.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith!
Yes.
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Pasta. Now you're hungry. That's valid.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Yup.
My old man snoring. Let's see.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, there's like weird fish in the back. Oh, a fishing pole. Interesting. Let's see.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should have that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
What? And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party hooper, Nick. He do be vibing though. Oh, I didn't say before. I think I saw you pop in a struggle. Welcome, welcome. Looks like the kitchen unit is pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Is he?
Wow, he has a television here, too.
Oh, I was looking at the trash can, but okay. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Huh? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Oh, wait, what? That's weird. Is there anything else? I wanted to like save the parrot for last. Oh. No, not hot chocolate as well. BRB. You're valid, drunk. Go enjoy that hot chocolate. Take your time.
Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Oh. Oh, damn, my noise suppressor is like... You can't hear my snoring sound effects. Damn, rest in pieces.
What? You forgot Meg? You call her by her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har har har! Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Alright, let's try to see if we can talk to the old man. I can't get any like good snoring sounds. Rest in pieces. A pasta shop?
Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes.
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secret dough of tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler in the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that.
Nick. Huh? How long do we have to keep up this in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here is a palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Let's talk about Polly. Maybe, you know what? Probably Polly knows something.
Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late.
Oh, excuse me.
That's why I just tell everyone, tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228 squawk.
All right.
Hey, Polly! Watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. So really, I should... What? You know the combination, girl. And he's asleep. So Polly is the key to everything. I'm not sure what to do now, though. I guess we could just walk around a little and see if there's anything extra.
Let's see.
Polly has been a witness to countless war crimes. Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't you say you had a meeting to go to?
That's right. Let's come back later. Alright, so he's in a meeting right now, so we have something else. Detention center? There should- oh, is someone here? Hello? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Okay, so I still have to do stuff at... oh, maybe Grossberg? No. Fuck.
Ah! Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's so much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Help me, Maya, help me. Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide on what we should do. Deal?
Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya, she's probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Alright, so there's... fuck. I guess we go back to the lake because there's nothing else, anything. Or maybe I have to present something to him. It's probably something with the caretaker. If I present it... oh. It shows an empty lake taken... will Polly be...
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, so there has to be something else because I can't switch out the metal detector for a fishing pole. And I want to use the fishing pole to fish out something in the lake. Or I feel like I need to. Can I use my attorney badge?
Oh, that's a lawyer badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Sure, I'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you so sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Ooh, I wonder what would happen if I present her. Oh, he fell asleep. Okay, so he does not give a fuck about her. You know about Gordy?
Nope.
How about the murder? Chucky milk. Oh, you returned with your hot chocolate. Welcome back, drunk. You're late again. It's okay, Chai. I mean, it mildly feels like nothing ever, like, happens. Because I take so long to figure things out. Let's see, what do I give him? Okay, he fell asleep. There's really... Can I show him the gun? So he falls asleep when he sees a gun. Okay. Okay. I see. Oh, maybe I just have to talk to him. Bro. Never mind. I'm dumb. Fuck. What do I do, bro? I don't think I have anything to present him with. Maybe I can talk to him about the lake? Nope. Do I like the parrot? Parrot seems kind of wild, honestly. I can't wait to see what shit. There's always some kind of like shenanigans with stuff like this whenever a parrot is involved. I cannot wait to see what happens. Though I really don't know what to do here. Do I... the parrot emote? Oh my god. Because I can't talk to him about anything. I don't have anything to present. I think he's just gonna fall asleep to everything. Unless I use the badge again, but that's probably gonna be the same thing.
You won't be needing that badge to run the pasta shop. Toss it.
Oh, I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Oh, there's really nothing. Maybe They're out of the meeting now? Bro. This is so hard. Damn it. Because I want that fishing pole. I feel like I need to give something or like show something to the old man, but I've got nothing. And you don't have any ideas because you're useless. Nothing in Grossberg. Damn it. I don't know. No, I don't want that. And she's not here. Oh, wrong thing. Let's go inside this shack again. There's something that I need from you, but I don't know what. And you don't do anything when I...
Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello, squawk.
Yep.
Bro, give me something to work with. She's not useless, she's cute.
She's useless and cute.
I don't know what to do with this old man. Bro, I'm stuck. I have no idea what to do with this old man. There's nothing else I can talk about. And nothing additional I can examine.
What do I do? Tasukete. Onegai.
You had to refresh this thing like 20 times. You're about to use your computer. That's valid. Sometimes like Twitch can like be really wonky. I hate it. Sometimes I'll like just pause the stream and like start it up again, and that usually refreshes it pretty well for me. Unless like it's just show him all the evidence. I've been doing that, but nothing happens.
Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Calm down, chill. I will never calm down or chill out. Never.
But I will say, V, you haven't missed anything. I've been stuck. Slap him. Oh, honestly, I want to. Let's see. I showed him that. I showed him that. I think I showed him that. Stop falling asleep, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna think you have like what is it, narcolepsy? When you fall asleep all the time? Oh, I didn't want to look at it. I wanted to present it. Present!
Yep. I've seen that.
Oh shit, I thought I showed this to you.
You know something about this, sir? Keith.
Yes.
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
Show him the door and choke him. Oh my god. Bro. I would love to. Daddy. See, I was going to make a daddy joke, but like...
Puppy. Papa. Yes?
I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose.
Hey, puppy.
Oh my god. Don't say it like that, bro.
Since you're taking over the shop and all.
What?
Hello?
Oh, so it's just gonna repeat that. Okay.
Call me daddy.
You know, I know about it. I seen it. Hey, puppy.
Oh my god, I hate it here.
I showed that. I showed that. I showed that. Metal detector? Puppy, papa, dad, daddy, father, guardian, etc. Mucho grande. Grande, papi. Oh my god. I don't think I have anything else to show him. Papa, more like granddad. Oh my god. Can I talk to you? Oh. Here we go. Here we go.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup.
Degenerate chat. It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang!
Hua.
Gilf. Oh my god, I hate it here. You love a gilf. Oh my god, y'all some real degenerates here. What the fuck?
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry? The H just adds the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, struggle. Degenerates. You're about to redeem slap to get the horny demons expelled. Oh my god.
Yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Like a fine wine. You cannot be exercised. People have tried.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
The wrinklier the raisin, the sweeter the fruit. You are Satan himself. You cannot smite thy face. What the fuck? Ash's demon exorcism ritual is too complex. Y'all. Oh my god. Somehow I don't think we're going to be getting much useful information out of this guy. Can you offer the daily balls instead? What the fuck? Oh my god, absolute degenerate. What the shit? Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget CL6. Don't forget CL6. Squawk.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Snooze. You're scared. I'm scared too, Koto. What the fuck? We love degenerates here. This is why you all deserve to be called degenerates. Oh my god. Y'all fucking crazy. Chai is right. Your ritual involves a very specific brand of tea bags. Oh my god. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. You did nothing wrong. You didn't do anything, Kota. But there really do be some degenerate... Ooh, bad daddy. What the fuck? V, you're grounded. What the fuck? I hate it here. You're very close to tier 3 subbing to Shoto for that emote. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? The degenerate is coming out of all of you guys today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god, y'all. I cannot. Time to go talk to Dick Gumshoe. Bro, if you could tier 3 pink for the bee pink, your power would be too much. It would be too much, Ash. You... Pout emote? It's really cute. Yeah, it is really cute. I still want to get like the Shoto. Oh my god, his shirt has like little eyes on it. What the fuck? Like the eyes are... If... Wow, okay. My biggest thing that I want to get from Shoto is that like Shoto what emote. We need a pink pout. You like mango? No, I don't like mango. Fuck mango. Shove it in the trash, bro. What the fuck? Mango is banned in this household. Eat it like Squidward ate all of them Krabby Patties. What the fuck? You want the gun emote? Oh, the what emote? Yeah, I want the Shoto what? But like the only struggle is the fact that it's like blocked behind a wall of like donating 500 billion bits. I'll get there one day. Gun. I think the Shoto gun emote is only on the Discord. What am I gonna do about it? If you made it tier 3, you would get a part-time job just subscribe to tier 3. Oh my gosh. Hey, long time no see, pal. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Let's talk about the boat caretaker. Ooh. We're getting a little bit of lore. Ooh. Exposition. You know the boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Oh, no, that's my talking. Then you can just use your prime on me. Aw, that's sweet. Let's get him partnered just for the gun emote, honestly. If anything, at least for the gun emote. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Pink for partner 2020, let's go. What the fuck? There is no way I could ever get partner in 2020. Maybe 2021. Like, cause bro, I don't have the numbers for partner. When you get emotes, it's gun time. Hell yeah. I haven't get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why I called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. It's so American in the chat right now. You hate guns, but she'll throw his gun emote. His gun emote is like super quality, honestly. He never said who made like those emotes, but they did a good job with those, honestly.
Sounds suspicious.
The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was Edgeworth's. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Oh. Alright, how the fuck is this important? Let's see. Can I talk to Edgeworth? No. Rosberg? No. Anything here? No. Okay. Can I talk to him more? No. Okay. Well, this... Okay. What can it be? What can it be? What can it be? What can it be? That's a little confusing though. Like, why was the picture taken... A blank picture taken at 11:50, and then one was taken like 25 minutes later? That's interesting. What? I didn't even want to... Oh, let me try to switch back to... Oh, I can't get the fishing pole? What the fuck? Miss Pink 5 gun one. Bro, like, the fact that they gave me, like, Miss Pink 5, it makes me so, like, annoyed that, like, I'm half tempted to, like, change my, my Twitch name to something that, like... I had, like, an idea in my head, but I completely forgot it. But, like, to see if, like, I can get something that doesn't have, like, a number next to it, because that number pisses me off so much. Oh my god. Let's see, what can I do? Is there any... The door's locked there, so... I can't go in there. What do I do? How do I convince him? Maybe I have evidence that I need to show him. Hold on. Let me go back to the detention center. No. Criminal affairs, that's what I meant. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Fuck. Move. Criminal affairs. Maybe I need to present Polly? What's that? A parrot? The old man has a boat. The parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Okay. Okay.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in there and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Alright, let's go to the records room. Ooh, I think my internet's having some hiccups here and there.
Oof. Oof, big oof. Wow. It's amazing. Lee Dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you need to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the file.
Or the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place on the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? This is the same district courthouse where we've been having trials? No?
Just grab all the files and bolt. Oh my god. Honestly. Just rob them blind. Is this the same district courthouse we've been doing trials? It looks like it. Oh, that's kind of sad. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Just commit arson and run. Oh my god. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? What the fuck?
That would be scary. That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in the elevator. Just betray the laws of Constitution and sprint? Oh my god. Oh shit. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, I found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got to the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it would not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? You remember you stole 8 cans of Sprite by shoving everything in your pants once? What the fuck? Oh my god. Just grab the whole box and eat yourself out of there. Oh my gosh.
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk at the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then they had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. Bro, was the dude that we were talking to, the old guy, like, Mr. Yogi? What the fuck? Next case is Pink versus the Sprite Thieves. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Struggled to create the bright eyes. Oh my god.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. It's Ramen Rogue. Oh my god.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? You once stole some earbuds by hiding them in your bra. No one was going to check at 13. Bro, V, what the fuck? That was probably all we needed to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will be testifying in court. To be continued. Damn, V starting early. Can you post a link? You should be able to post a link. Oh, Kota! I'm gonna kick your ass. What the fuck? How can you do this to me? What the fuck? I hate it here. I hate it here. I'm being bullied. What the fuck? Well, thanks to all this emotional trauma now, I think it's a good to go to on thin ice. Geo pirated your account. We're gonna take about a 10-minute break. So, oh my god. So let me just set up, just so if anyone needs to go use the bathroom or anything extra like that, we can. Also, I changed the chat box a little bit, so it's just easier to see. Let's see. Let me put on Miyazaki. The music. Let me remove the song. Can I? Yes, thank you. Go tell your eyes. Let's see. I will start with this one. Okay. So we're gonna take about a 10-minute break and we will BRB and get back into the case. Okay.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I felt entangled with my blanket. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, let me stop the music and we can get back into this. Sorry for the long break. Let's get back to the game. It's time for the games, boys. And let me switch back here. Okay. Okay. I think I already saved, but let's just save again. All right, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Oh wait, shit, we're going to the trial. Oh god, okay. Here we go.
I'm back. Thank you.
Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Edgeworth. Or Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Am I though?
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Objection. Not so... Oh, I gotta get the German accent back. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaning...
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Okay. We're Gucci now. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Oh, that was French, my bad. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Don't bless me! It's cursed. Disgusting.
Order! Order! Oh fuck, this is hot. Von Butts and face. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
Curse you, there we go. Instead of blessing me, curse me. Anytime I sneeze. Feels more valid.
I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Fuck you. Oh my god. I love it. Witness, state your profession.
Oh, there we go.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
That's kind of gay.
But I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Mr. White.
Bah. Sleepy daddy, bro, stop.
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
I cannot say 3.
Vigo, cleanse yourself with Ash and Juliet. Exactly. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Here's Maya eating a cheeseburger. Oh my god, that's so cute. Also, welcome Janene. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. What's your name, dude? What's your name, old man?
Well, I'm not really sure, yup. What do you mean? My memory...
Your Honor. Oh, that was French, fuck. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. I just keep thinking of like the goofy, like the yup. You know? You know? Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. So there was a bang, he looked out and he saw another bang. Wait, why are you being cleansed? Because you're cursed too, Ash. You have terrible taste in men. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. And a man. He doesn't say who that man is. What? No cross-examination. Bro, that's so vague. Nothing to question. Bro, he didn't say who that man was. Besides, there is only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Cursed is your brand, your identity. Time to get a new identity, Ash. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Cross-examination? Bro. Hello? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
What the fuck?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
You may cross-examine the witness. Damn, bro, judge did not give a fuck. Okay. I'll press everything start to finish. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Dinosaur karma. Why did auto mod catch dinosaur? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Yeah, like what the fuck? What was that yell? That was weird. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Bro, I hope we bring in like the parrot as a witness. Permitted term dinosaur. I know, right? It's so... Automod is weird. Boomer hate. I think that's probably what it is.
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Oh, convenient. Falling asleep. I asked him and he remembered. Did he though? Did he? Isn't that right? Manga ass.
Don't glare at me like that. I, remembered it clearly, I did.
You see? Continue. In the restaurant where you... How are you... But you swear you sell noodles. Bro? I'm eating noodles right now. I'm eating good microwave mac and cheese. You do noodles, not boats. People just take your boats. Can anyone verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yup. What did this bang sound like? Oh, where'd it come from? Of course he's sleeping. Hold on, our avian friend. Also, welcome, Shiki Nai. Welcome. Let's see how this trial goes. I really hope we bring in the parrot. That'll be so lit.
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good. Continue. But he stuttered, bro. You can't trust a stutter. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was it one of your boats? Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup, at the time, that is.
At the time? Then I heard another bang. Okay, what was this bang? So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yup.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. That's very strange. I wonder what the first bird is, or first bang was. Yes, bring in the bird. That would be wild. I mean, with all the shit that they do in court, I mean... just about then, the boat comes to shore and a man walks by my window. A man. You just found the stream channel in Shoto's Discord. Def down for Ace Attorney, you love the series. Hell yeah!
Nice, nice.
Honestly, this is like my first time playing through the game. So I'm just... It's been a wild experience. I haven't been looking like at any tutorials or anything, so sometimes my burn styles do be a little lacking, but
Thank you for coming on in. I appreciate it.
by your window.
Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
Your lips are sealed.
Yeah, we, no spoilers here. Yes, yes. Because I want to be completely shocked.
Because I only saw like a very, very tiny portion of this game a long time ago. Or not a long time ago, but like a year or 2 ago. And it was just like a small part of this case, but we already passed that. So I know absolutely nothing about any of these games. And could you see that man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Bro? Are you sure?
Uh-oh.
Dad! Daddy! He's waking up.
Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Yeah, he can say, I can't believe he's dead, but like, that doesn't necessarily mean he was the one that killed him. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Oh! Hello? Excuse me?
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
I can't believe he's dead. It's like, I can't believe it's not butter, but I can't believe he's dead. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for the fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection, duh. I'm never just gonna sit there. Your Honor. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. We really need a holy water spray bottle emote here. We really do. More so for V. Like, what the fuck?
Objection.
Mr. White. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. if he were telling a lie. No, holy water hurts. That's a concern. Mr. White, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, he's already gone, bro. He been gone. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
Oh, what? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
What?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What? Hello? Wait! Who?
Was it... Who was that just now?
Me!
Huh? What?
Larry!
What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Ooh, bitch, here we go. Butts coming in, finally to the rescue. Order. He just wandered into the goddamn court. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did, a gunshot, that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. And then I realized something. Something he said was different from what I remembered. Von Bitch can kick bricks. Oh my god. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Ooh-hoo, back at it again with Mr. Butts. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it. Larry's gonna give us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Butt clenching. Butts clench. What the fuck? Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. What a waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this?
Eat dicks, Von Karma. Karma's a bitch.
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Ooh. Here we go.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Karma. Oh, what's that? Emo. Adore. Karma out.
Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I was just wondering what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Oh, when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Oh! This kid's already damn. Bro, he was set the fuck up. So someone must have like shot him from afar. For sure. And like, they left like a gun in there for him to pick up. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. So he was set up. What the fuck? Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. Or Edgeworth could be lying. I am going to believe my edgelord. Also, welcome, Sarazi Snake. Welcome, welcome. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15? Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you have saw? On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about his being our big break. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? What? Larry. Larry, please. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
That's it, I know, right? That night, I was out on the boat on a lake. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So, I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Goldie. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental dock shop. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured it was I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not the sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. You looked around the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What the fuck, Larry? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah, that is a little weird though. Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
That night, I was out on the boat. You heard a bang. Okay, what a banger testimony. Let me see. Where is it with the 2 shots? What has it listed? 2 gunshots just after midnight. Let's... Okay. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? You were paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? What the fuck? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? Customer service in the court. My radio, dude. With my headphones. Bro, what? What the fuck? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Oh, that's a crime. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? What a waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Cough Spotify. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Here when to talk, karma.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh! You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry
has no idea what the problem is here. Lonely on Christmas Eve. It's very sad. I don't know what is with my internet. It keeps like having hiccups. I can't tell if it's like my actual internet or like my little thingy that like detects the Wi-Fi. It's so weird. Maybe I just need a new one of those.
A better one.
Can you believe a word of this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. You thought Lotta was a bad witness? I mean, Larry he's bad as like the part of the defense when he was accused of murder, and now this, bro. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Bang, 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 gunshot. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard that sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so how could he have heard the gunshot from the lake? I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. But to see some things! Oh my god. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show, you see? Oh, wait. Oh god, his eyes. Honestly. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set on that night? Genetically weeb. Honestly. I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Okay, so what did he say? What did she say? Mr. White, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us? Indeed, Mr. Vakama has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well.
Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot." Ooh, so that means it was before 12. Okay. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said that she had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. But I'm sure you heard a gunshot. It's not a contradiction, but... this one was taken... Before 12. Yeah, it was before 12. I just don't know... Should I present the one that was... Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't want to look at it. Okay. I guess I could show both of them. It's just... Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, so now it has to be the one that's after 12. Okay. I know. I get it now. I forget that it's supposed to be like contradictions. There we go. Okay. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? Oh, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You do realize what this means. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That seems to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof that of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photograph taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Hell yeah. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Ew. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence where the gunshot before midnight. Okay, so it would be the one, that photo that was taken before, but I just want to look through all the different evidence we have. Okay. So it's this one. Here it is. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 10:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in the picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. You missed, Chai. Rest in pieces, Ash. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it was seen that was the case.
Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight.
You were so excited for me or Ash to see the meme. What meme?
Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight.
Is there a good meme that I'm missing?
Did it blow over my head? Because sometimes that happens. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh, you were drawing out. Yeah. Rest in pieces, Ash.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas is a meme. You were saying... Oh, for both of us to see Bash mistake. Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember that being a meme. I was wondering, like... I was like, when is that gonna come? I thought it was happening, like, last game, but, like, I got mistaken. Bro. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Oh, let me close my blinds and I can turn on a light and then it's dark as fuck. Oh my god. Oops. That'll work. Fuck. Oh, that's bright.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot?
Let me save.
Oh wait, I didn't want to save on that one. I never save on that one. Fuck. Let me save on both of these.
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Okay. I think it's gonna be the camera. Oh, fuck! Oh, I thought I was submitting the evidence. Let's see. Okay, I think it's gonna be the camera.
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Oh, struggle. All right.
Nya. Nya nya nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya.
Now, good luck with your homework, you degenerate.
Is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry. I wasn't really sure about the evidence.
Don't show us.
What? How is that not it?
I'll ask you again. How can you prove that the loud noise was a gunshot?
Cause... Thank you for my service. Oh, that's also strange. The gun was fired 3 times. Yeah. The gun was fired more than twice. Yeah. What the fuck? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot that Larry heard just before midnight.
Whoa. Order, order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly happened. What did happen on the night of the lake?
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 15 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes!
If we don't figure this out now, we will never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So you finally realize the truth? There are no other murderer here. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer... It can't be Edgeworth and the murderer. It would have to be the murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Oh, was it supposed to be Edgeworth? Okay. That was my mistake. This is fine. Edge and Hammond, yeah. It's Edgeworth and Hammond. Okay, okay, okay. Edgeworth and the murderer? How is it Edgeworth and the murderer? You gotta go, but good luck saving my husband from the criminal justice system. He's not my husband! Bro, my internet is in such a bad hiccup time. It's really Edgeworth and the murderer? What? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. Same idea as the Steel Samurai. Scratch Hammond because he died before the picture was taken. Oh. Yeah, I figured he was being framed, or Edgeworth was being framed, but I wasn't like 100% sure how to figure out how it situated on the boat. I've wasted up all my brain cells. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and Edgeworth. Okay, there we go. Maybe Edge shot the real murderer and the murderer jumped into the water? Could be.
I have no idea.
What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know? It can't be Lotta. And it's not Edgeworth. So we don't know who the fuck it is. Let me save. Because I'm pretty sure we don't know who the fuck it is. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Wait, what? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man? What? You think it's Von Bitch Face. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? Might I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Wouldn't it be like at the boathouse? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Polly? Ooh, I hope we get to call in Polly! Just then, as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop.
Whack.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 10:50. That was when the gunshot about Larry was heard, that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and became Robert Hammond. He then got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright?
That's a good question. Who fired the pistol on the boat? I would assume that it was Miles? It was Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, how could that be? Wasn't the old man hunting the pistol?
Yeah, good thinking. That was easy, Nick. Listen. Yeah, it's the caretaker. Bro, this is a little confusing. Of course. It was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
No, this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? Ooh, could it be to create a witness? No, it's not because the first shot missed. It's to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that if anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything falls into place. Oh, I thought that was the judge speaking. What the fuck? The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. The court is silenced. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
PinkkVeill head attorney. Thank you.
If only my internet was 5 head. This is starting to annoy me. There's been too many dropped frames here. What the fuck? At least this is just a visual novel, so it's not as bad, but it's a little concerning. I don't know what the issue is. I don't think it's my internet. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. A rat bit the cable, honestly. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake that midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. That I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Or what should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Why would you let a witness just leave the court? What the fuck? Mr. von Kartma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Killer. Veronica, I'm gonna knock you out. You're being so bad, I have to use your real name. I am so disappointed. Ugh. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow the final day is allowed. Please be. I know, right, bro? I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. You're very bored. Oh my god. December 27th, 1:22 p.m.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down in the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
The judge is always coolest when you need him to be. Yeah. He can sometimes be cool. He's connected to the DL6 incident, but how? He's either the guy that like... Because he was the guy that was also in the elevator with Edgeworth and his dad. And he was the one that was on trial for being like the murderer. Because he was the only one there and he was the only other person there that could have taken the shot to kill the dad. So, but Hammond was the one who got him declared innocent instead of guilty. Even though the spirit medium, which was Maya's mom, said that the spirit, the dad, said that it was that guy, the caretaker, who did it. So what I want to know is why, I guess maybe Hammond was going to be like, hey dude, like bro, he was guilty as fuck. But the only thing I can't think of is why would he even kill that guy? Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What? Did Edgeworth kill his own dad? There's nothing to smile about in my life. I love you. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll save. We'll save here.
December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright Co. and Law Offices.
Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
He probably thinks that he killed his dad. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life, never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing?
What do you mean? What do you think of my performance today?
I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight, right? Miss Pig 5 cry. Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah! Bow before your hero! Bro. Larry, you really helped out the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Oh, way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy spitting facts in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment.
Aww.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Ashworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Bros before hoes. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. And they were classmates.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Oh my god, they were classmates. Okay, let's talk about the class trial. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was very small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. It's silly, Meg.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Interesting. Don't you know that nothing is final?
Nothing is ever final.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Oh, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one should play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser.
Oh, these kids are so mean. Hey, did you rob a bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Your question is how much does the kid actually eat? So they have $38 for lunch. It's probably for like the week or so. These kids are asses, honestly. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. The teacher is also terrible. She is. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was missing, or was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else is no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs!
Miles?
Oh, he's so cute! It wasn't you who stole my money.
It wasn't you who stole my money. Oh my god, it was Edgeworth who had his money stolen? Oh my gosh.
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, it was Larry.
Oh, my heart. This is so cute and sweet. They were trying to prosecute him even though the person whose money was stolen didn't even care. I think he probably did care, but like he cares about like trials very much. He cares about the court of law because of his papa. They're so cute. I love it. Oh my god.
This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Oh. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Oh, my heart. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Did I know this story was from the dev's actual experience, but he said he didn't have cool bros like Edgeworth or Larry to back him up, so he apologized. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. But I can definitely see, usually like stuff like that that's really good and just like heartfelt tends to come from creators' just like actual like personal experiences, and it so you really know like it hits the heartstrings just even more, bro. Also, that one kid who said, "We don't need evidence." I know, right? What the fuck?
Wow. Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally. See, when something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial, and when I heard his father was a defense attorney, I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
And then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened to being a defense attorney, Edgelord? It definitely has something to do with the DL6 incident. Everything comes back to DL6. But I wonder if we'll figure out the DL6 incident, like, done in for sure in this episode, or if it's gonna be in the episode 5. And then they dated. What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, then he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, we need that rental boat shop taker, or caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, okay, let's go. That's really sweet. He wants to save his crush, honestly. Okay. Let's see. I guess we can go... Can we go to the Grossberg law offices? He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, so it might be important later.
Oh, Edgeworth.
December 27th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know?
What a gentleman.
That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument at court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all of the cases he was taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Damn. Rest in pieces. We could try talking to, Dick. If he's here. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was a guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. You mean if you have to fabricate evidence and the defendant probably isn't guilty? Very true. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, so I think we need to go and check out the, Oh, maybe there's something in the safe. I remember what the code was. So let's go and try to check out the gate, or the safe that was in his, the caretaker's house. Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. How the fuck do you snap a tie in half? Sorry about that, pal. That's gotta be hard. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we all know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by a trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camp in, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Wig snatched, tie snapped. Let's see. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore!
Oh, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry is too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's... A trash can with no trash. There's always no trash. Let's see. Let's go to the boat rental. No hot dogs, Sag. Rest in pieces, hot dog man. Rest in pieces, space cowboy.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Him? Oh, is that Crossberg? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The old days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Crossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Farked. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. We may be able to offer you some assistance. Ooh, thanks. Bye.
What do you think of Mr. Crossberg was doing here anyways?
Who knows?
I bet he was being slick.
Oh, the parrot is still here? What the fuck? I can't believe he left his parrot. What a terrible owner.
Nobody's home.
Hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Oh, wait. Hello. Hello. Squawk. Hi, Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Have a rice cracker, Polly. Let's look at this safe. Looks like someone has a new parrot.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Squawk.
Where are you? Who is this twink?
Hello, Kyo. You have returned.
You can hear me trying to imitate a parrot from time to time.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. Oh, drunk. Really? You're gonna make me nya? What the fuck? For Kyo. Oh my god. It's a really good parrot voice. Thank you, I guess.
Nya. Nya nya nya. Nya nya. Nya nya nya. Nya.
Can I do you a favor and time out Kyo? I'm not gonna time out Kyo.
Nya nya nya. 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 Nya.
Oh, I should probably... that's whatever. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There is no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
Shane must be hurt. Oh god, did you do something, Kyo? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Oh shit, here we go. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Kyo got you timed out in Jer stream? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna time out anyone here at least, unless they did something to warrant an actual timeout. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth? Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. How does this warrant it? Drunk! Oh my god. This is your last chance. You see no wrong in Manikyo. Oh my gosh, y'all.
Nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. 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 Nya nya. Nya.
He's violating Twitch TOS and bullying a minor. Clipping the... I hate it here. Oh my god. Okay. I'm posting it. Oh my god, people were threatening to do that before. I hate it here. Oh my god.
Nya nya nya. Nya 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 nya.
I hope you're all happy, you fucking degenerates.
Fuck. This is exactly what I figured out in court today. It's all here in perfect detail. Blocked user 808. Furry expo- What the fuck? I am not a furry, bro. If anyone is a furry, it's fucking Juliet. Listen. Trust me.
What do you think it means, Nick?
The things she says to you in DM says otherwise. Me? Do you mean me or Juliet? What's with the Shotogasm? What the fuck? Me? I don't... What the fuck? I have never sent you anything furry related ever. I have never sent anyone anything furry related except like to call out Juliet to be like, hey, you're a fucking furry. This is slander. Absolutely. Julia is confirmed for me. Yes, exactly. She is confirmed furry. Is this why Dora's hair is missing? Has it been used for a fursuit? What the fuck? Shane, what the fuck? I hate it here. I hate it here. What the fuck? Oh god. I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. That he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Straight to the Discord. What the fuck? You're just waiting for Akaren to wake up. That's fair. I mean, that's very fair and valid.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Unless it's forged. It could be a fake letter because it's literally everything that was figured out. You've had enough of me and my bear content? What bear content? I don't have anything to do with bears. What the fuck? I hate it here.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations? Who details that much of the plot and leaves it behind? Yeah, exactly. Even if it's on the save. Unless it's like the only thing I can think of for it to be like important enough to like leave behind is just because he has like the memory issues. Is the gay version of Truth or Dare Tweaker Bear? What the fuck? My god. What's wrong?
Never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Let's look at the table, see if there's anything there. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. And the fishing pole. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe he should bring it to the Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not. I don't think there's anything else for me to look at. Oh, can I look at this again? Oh, there's nothing left.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Let's head back? Maybe we can talk to Grossberg. Why can't I go see Grossberg?
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
She did it. Who did it? Who did what? Okay, now I can go to Grossberg. What? He's not here? What the fuck? I hate it here. I'm supposed to see him. Maybe. But it said he was supposed to be out all day. I can't really do anything at the Criminal Affairs Department. Talk to Maya? Yeah, maybe she has something. Hopefully. What to do? What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You know what's best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work.
Bro. Any ideas? Well, got any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about the murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth, and it won't let go. That didn't give me fucking anything. Let's see. Just do what you do. I know, right? What the fuck? This gives me nothing. I guess there's still something here. I can try examining everything again. Larry's off today. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. We owe him big. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day unless they were eating a samurai dog. So it has to be something still at the boat rental shop. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in boats from apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around. The caretaker must have went for the hills. He did seem like a bad person. He didn't seem like a bad person. There's a forest here beyond these bushes.
Nick, the forest! There's someone in there!
You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. There's really... There has to be something in here then. But I think I examined everything, didn't I? I examined Polly, that. Can I see someone and present some evidence? That might be it. That might be what I have to do. Oh, I wonder if I show this to him. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi? I didn't get the notification, but what did you miss? I feel like not a lot of people have been getting the notifications, but I think you should be able to have like a setting now or like to switch it on to where you get the notification. I think it's a good thing that you have to like switch Yogi Bear. So far it's been like a wild ride, but we're slowly kind of just proving that Edgeworth, I forgot his name for a second, Edgeworth didn't do it. Though it was kind of, there's an old man with a parrot. I can't wait for the parrot to eventually testify. Oh fuck, it was your cat. How funny. Oh yeah, because your cat seems so weird. Zane is gone. That, gosh, what the fuck. But there's like an old crazy man, and we're learning more about the DL6 incident too. The suspect. Oh fuck. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Maybe we can talk to him. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Oh. We had just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The earthquake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Shane has left the chat. How funny. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. And when I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen! I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air!
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I didn't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
There's no way. There's obviously a little more of like missing evidence here, or missing something, missing context. Like he tried to grab the gun, but like he's a kid. He must have like fucked up. And I bet the other dude got him. You've gone from wanting to punch Edgeworth to wanting to hug him. That's so valid. I think we all have got there.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Crossberg. Bitch. Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
Mr. Crossberg.
Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, we can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened to him.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled,
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol that's to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
It still feels like there's something missing there.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
It feels like there's still stuff missing. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise. I wonder if, in a roundabout way, this was all, Von Karma, honestly.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods.
Was the letter from Mr. White. Ooh, that'd be such a good way of, like, bringing things back, too.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
You love how these law dudes are just willing to take the most simple explanations and run with it, honestly.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. It was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yani Yogi.
Yet Yanni Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
My bet, because like there was like a gunshot that was specifically like through the glass window door. We saw that in like all of the shots of like the flashbacks. So I'm wondering if Von Karma set up something so that like, because there had to have been something in that trial that like set off Von Karma, because he was a perfectionist and he was willing to eliminate any weaknesses. And maybe with calling into question his methods, he was like, oh, this guy might be a pain in, like, a weakness later. So bang, bang. And just a lot of people are mistaken and only Von Karma knows the truth. I'm betting that's what happened. Can I present him with anything? Maybe presenting him with that?
This is the incident that took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage of the L6 incident has done will never be erased. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what it would have become of Von Karma were he alive.
That's an interesting comment. But yeah, you can see like up here, there's like the little gunshot, like through the glass window. Someone shot his ass. I wonder if...
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients for not their sake, but for his own.
Von Karma shot the dad for sure. Oh, absolutely. And we'll eventually probably figure out like why the fuck why.
Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he ever trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Bruh. What if Yogi was hired to kill him and the earthquake was a coincidence? There's definitely like a lot of different like steps. You changed your name on Discord now just because of Kyo. I definitely think the one who wrote this letter, Von Karma.
Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it!
I knew it, bitch!
I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Very sneaky, Shane.
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Pink's Galaxy Brain strikes again. Hell yeah! I am super in tune with murder mysteries. Except when I'm not. Can I talk to... Okay.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would have known the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think.
Not Galaxy Brain, Universe Brain. That's your job.
He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know that Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
You just unmuted stream while being unmuted in your NHS meeting. They heard too. Oh, rest in pieces. You poor, poor child. Sometimes we do be making mistakes out here like that. Yeah, big oof. Also, Shane, you shouldn't be listening to streams when you should be doing school stuff. Everyone is doing something on the side anyway. Yeah, everyone's doing stuff on the side, but also try not to. This goes for anyone. Don't listen to the streams. Don't listen to certain streams when, like, doing stuff and, like, for school stuff, because, like, if anyone can hear, bro, if you accidentally slip up, it's over. This is why he should be banned, Kyo. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? It's not even something you need to pay attention to.
Back in my day, we didn't have streams to listen to while we were doing boring school shit.
I mean, you're valid though. Honestly, if I probably could, like, back in the day, I would have.
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence.
Boomer streamer, hey!
And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood, which is proving my point.
You like when I voice act for Phoenix while eating because it sounds like he's being so nonchalant. Honestly. These cookies are just too good, honestly.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Just imagine, like, while, like, Phoenix is just, like, just, like, trying to get, like, a verdict or some shit, and he's just, like, casually eating. Like, just a bag of chips on hand. It's like, so, you killed a man. You used to have your portable CD player in your pocket and earbuds under your hoodie with your hair down and no one could tell. Bro, that's big brain, honestly.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Like before the MP3 player, honestly.
I remember those.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation? Objection.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first, and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is still murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. The hole in the door. Exactly, it's the hole in the door. That is the biggest clue and key to the fact that, like, it's Von Karma. He was shot through the glass window.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
The door, exactly.
Let's go. The detention center, maybe? No. Can we go to the criminal affairs?
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
He's like fucking with evidence, bro.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
What the fuck?
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean up.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Let's look around. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust.
That's so sad. It looks like there are files inside the glass cases. The cases are so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Get what we need. Oh, because there's one that's open. I'm so dumb. This cabinet is where they kept the evidence of current cases. Some of the things here are obviously murder weapons and other are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think of this clothespin for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Oh, here we go.
Huh? One of the drawers is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here?
Eek.
Oh, he looks so weird. What the fuck? I don't like looking at him like this. This is worse than looking at Edgeworth like face forward.
You.
How did you know my name?
Uh-huh.
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. This is the stuff of nightmares, yo. It is! I hate it here. Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Is that true? Or is this something else going on? They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Oh, that was not. We hate Von Cuck. Phineas looking ass. You don't remember Von Karma looking at that? Also, welcome. Welcome, CL. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Oh, that's Karma. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will be telling the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Can I present anything to him? Ooh! Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? Yeah, you've been thinking about the... It looks so weird not pixelated. You've been thinking about the non-pixel art yourself? Oh, was this like supposed to be, or used to be like pixelated? Oh. He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
For the DS? Oh.
You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A taser?
For self-defense. Usually, indeed. 6,000 volts. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. What the fuck? Was for the Game Boy Advance at first. Oh, wow. Bro, we about to get fucked up. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No.
Oh, Maya?
You hate this part so much it made you so mad. Ooh.
Nick, run! Maya!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Shocking joke. Oh my god. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the TL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya. Maya.
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woke up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Do people not make copies? I mean, with the way that, like, these people work, I wouldn't be surprised. DL6 incident. Evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6. Bullet stashed in the pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. So you're not a lawyer, but how is bringing all your evidence with you everywhere good idea? I mean, who the fuck knows? Maybe I wonder if they like take all the evidence to like Starbucks. Like they order a venti. It's just like, hey, what are all those files that you have here? Oh, you know, I just have a court case that I have to do a little later today. Or in a week. You'd think the room with all the important evidence would have cameras, honestly. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick!
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh, shit. Oh, what are you doing?
Sorry! I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right! Good idea.
What was the voltage of the taser? Yeah, it was like 600,000 volts. Like, what the fuck? Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What? Whoa, you pal! Immediately tries to electrocute Dick. Oh my god. What's gone into that girl? What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, detective? You legit had to look at your own taser, because that sounded so weird. They should be dead? What the fuck? Holy shit. I mean, 600,000 sounded extremely deadly. If anything, Maya should be dead. The fuck? Have no fear.
As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he'd forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't even remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Casually carries a 600 cable taser. Alright, here we go, boys. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit a decisive evidence. Understood. Oh, come on, don't be odd and silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ooh, he's acting a little shady.
Oh, fuck this guy. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop from the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin with your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You hope that shit goes up in his pocket, honestly. Or, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh bro, shut the fuck up. I hate this old guy. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
Ooh, here we go. Hell yeah.
Really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I'm just gonna press him on everything. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. White, there is no need to rush to conclusions. So one quick, hopefully not suspicious Google search later says that 10,000 volts is enough to kill somebody? Bro, are the people that are like in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney universe just like very immune to electricity or something? What the fuck? As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Maya built different. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Bullshit. They're probably built different or something, yeah. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it just so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. You mean look at Nick's hair? He looks like electricity himself, honestly. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Can we talk about Von Karma's clothes? Honestly, call him out.
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. Nah. Oh my god. I had too much cookie in my mouth. When the police apprehended him, he was on the way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. He figured he got nothing to do with this incident anyways. Why are you so sure? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. You don't actually mind his closing his face, though, is very punchable, honestly. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court's proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. But you do? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have proof he's lying about this memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You have been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does that really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the name of this witness.
It's Yanni Yogi.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi. Then he has a clear motive. Fair.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You'll need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more. That witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? They could just run a DNA check, honestly. Honestly, if everyone is just taking their word for it, why not just say, Ayo, Karma just shocked the shit out of me and Maya, and he's the one behind all this boom auto win. Honestly. Please take this man's fingerprints! Bro, that was literally just what you're talking about, Shane! Oh my god, big brain.
Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file of Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see.
That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. He took the file! Fuck, that's right, he took the files! Bitch, this motherfucker thought of this. Huh? I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? That is hella illegal, honestly.
You see, before I started work as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup.
What? That's awfully coincidental. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingers off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
This game's logic. I know, right? This is fucking wild.
No. Disc, disc, disc. Well, what will you do, Mr. White?
DNA. I know, right?
Make him spit. Pachit. Just spit on Von Karma. It seems that the case has been decided. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it be at the end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Damn, if he burned his own fingerprints, then I guess he can't use an iPhone. Oh my god. We need a spit command.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints.
What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor. The fucking bird. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take up Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet bird. Bro, what the fuck? I feel like this was like an actual like case thing somewhere. Like there was like a pet that the person had and like it was like evidence or like something. Was it just like you, or was the stream pausing for like 3 seconds and starting again? Sometimes buffering will happen like that. And sometimes like my internet like kind of sucks ass at times. It's been having like quite a few hiccups. It's stabilizing a little more though. It was kind of weird. It was around like 6 o'clock that it started being janked.
Well, what do you want to, or what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Do you need to even ask? This is a farce. I object.
I object to your objection.
Wait a second.
You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this, and nothing will come of it. Then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
Oh! This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance.
At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
That bird is gonna bury him. Imagine you wake up, think you're gonna be declared a murderer, and then your boyfriend cross-examines a parrot for you. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so cute.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Birds Right 2024, your presidential platform.
Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please specify it for us. Who is your owner?
It's just gonna be dots.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello, squawk.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk.
Mr. Right. I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no, sir.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, your witness. Continue testimony.
Okay, so I just wanted to test with that. So we're going to... What did I forget? Her face, I know. Alright, let's get there. Have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget, DL6, squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot. Hello, squawk.
You're forgetting to say Polly.
It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something's the matter, Vista, right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained a parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything?
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello. Oh, fuck. I thought I pressed, Fuck! I keep clicking too much. Fuck this. Okay, press. There we go. Von Karma is an animal trainer too, I fucking guess. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Okay.
Answers to her name, Polly. Okay, I'm either going to need this. Okay, I'm pretty sure this hurt me, but like I just wanted to figure out. Okay, so I think... Oh, this is so weird. Let me save, because this is weird as fuck. I'm guessing I would need to do DL6. Maybe? No. Okay. You know what? I'm loading. Because that was a waste. I don't know. How do I deal with the bird? Fuck. Bitch.
Garbage. I hate it here.
What do I do? Oh my god, I hate it here. In all realness, parrots are very smart. Your aunt had one that remembered you 10 years after your last meeting. Oh shit. This one is tricky. Read over your court record documents. Autopsy report, time of death. Overhead map. Elevator. Oh my god, incident. Denziferty trapped in the elevator returning from a lost child with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9, one bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon is fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Oh! Holy shit! What? Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Smarts doesn't necessarily mean high memory capacity, but you digress. Holy shit. Okay. Hello, Squawk. What do I do? Fuck, I really don't know what to do right here. I don't know what to present. Like, I can't press. Witness, you can't, I want you to testify. Try asking her name again? Oh, yeah. Oh, because I did say that, like, is her name not relevant? I said her name isn't relevant. Okay, and now I know her name is actually relevant because I read the goddamn thing. Okay. Okay. That's why her name is Polly. That's so sad. It is. What's her name? Okay, so I was on the right line train of thought. Because usually they're always like, oh, are you sure you want to continue on with this? They don't ever ask that unless you should be continuing on. Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Parlor. Squawk.
So right, I think we've established the name is Polly. What does that have to do with the... Of course it does. Yes, it does. Oh, ha, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And all this time, Polly is a name only reserved for parrots. Yeah, this is really sad, yo. What the fuck? You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor? The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 incident. Oh, you thought that? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page of this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? What? Suspect data, okay. I'm so glad I can check this, Jesus. So it's on suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all of the information about Yanni Yogi. It's right after he was arrested. His fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence. That's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what does this make you? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak evidence in a murder trial. We could see some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Someone had kids with that. I know, right?
What else could I use?
The kid turned out pretty messed up. Well, he seems rich enough. Oh my god, y'all.
Shane, what the fuck? Okay.
Nya, 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 nya.
His daughter do be kind of hot though. What the fuck? Try. Oh my god. Let's see. What do I do? Get out of here. Witness, you can't just expect. I want you to testify.
Hello. Oh, welcome, Ramen Rain Cloud. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy. I'm suffering right now. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do.
What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Does it? Does it? Wait. 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 Wasn't that when the murder happened? Wait. Isn't that when the murder happened? Hold on. Yeah, it's when the murder happened. Bitch. Oh my god. Yes, it does. Bitch, eat my entire ass. Actually, it does. That's why I had to hear her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Imagine if the parent had your PIN number, honestly.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number? I think it's case summary. Because that's the first page. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident. December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident at the safe. At the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. It's substantial evidence, though. I mean, it kind of is, but it's proving like a connection, that there's like reasonable doubt of like who he is.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card to 001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
But he just proved that numbers, like, when you set it to a PIN, generally have like some kind of substantial meaning to them. We're number 1.
I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time appear more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Oh. We love bots. Another bot offering fame and fortune, honestly. Oh, I have too much cookie in my mouth. God damn it.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
I have one less cookie. This is so sad.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No,
No.
it's okay.
Whoa, what? Hello? You must know what kind of cookie. It's like, we got it from IKEA. It's like the, it's like a chocolate cookie that has like chocolate filling in it. It's really good. You have to like get used to it because it's like a little bit of a, like an artificial chocolate taste to it, but it's like, it's good.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name?
Is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
You're telling me Yeah, IKEA has food. It has like a little restaurant and like even like a little cafe thing, yeah.
Order, order!
Thinking about it, you never been to IKEA? That's fair. Like, I haven't been to like IKEA ever until like this year. What is IKEA shaking your head? It's like a Swedish furniture store. It's pretty wild.
Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything.
You're just joking. You know what it is, you just don't have one. Oh, that's valid. I mean, Shane, you're a baby, so like I can never tell when you do and don't know things. Rest in pieces.
I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself?
Oh. It's the same pistol in both cases? Oh. Oh. So Von Karma has like a hardcore grudge, like goddamn. And again, oh, and that even proves it. The same pistol in both cases, if it is, like, that's just even further proof of that it being Von Karma, because he's a fucking perfectionist.
Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
That explains the third bullet fired. Yeah. Well, I mean, the gun was fired, and that also explains where there were no fingerprints from the guy on that gun, because he had no fingerprints, even though that's neither here nor there. But there were 3 bullets that were fired on that night. Where it was like one where he used it at like the actual shack, and then twice he fired at the out at the lake. No, but is it traceable to the gun? Yeah. The same gun was used like in both cases, but it's not the thing of the third bullet being fired, I don't think. Or it could potentially be the third bullet that was fired out of the gun and he just used a... No, the same bullet was used. Okay. This is just a whole lot of shit. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth. And the 20 plus refetches for Twitch. You must have missed that. I mean, valid. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, was that Miles? Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
No objection. The judgment was already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh god. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Edgelord, you dumbass. I know. He's so dumb. That would be Larry. But he wasn't an actual witness. He was in the audience. We must hear this Nook statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I mean, he's not guilty in this incident, but this is a different thing. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi isn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. I object to your objection to his objection. She goes Edgeworth like a soda can. Oh my god. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Bro. Objection inception. Nice. Order, order! This certainly is unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We should hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago.
Oh boy, here we go.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. The judge sees so much shit, honestly. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 224. Let's see how this recess goes. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick? What are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Ooh, we're gonna prove that he is innocent.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, so pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I would like for this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream the other day, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please. Please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. You hope it was that door? It's definitely that door. And George just wants to go home. Or Judge wants to go home. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I mostly lost my memory of those events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, Miles. That day, you had gone to the courtroom to observe one of your father's trials, which we will point out that it was a trial between Gregory Edgeworth and Von Karma. I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Already establishing a connection. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. Why would they be trapped in an elevator for 5 hours and no one be able to do anything? Your father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell at your feet. Or his feet. My feet. Whatever. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. That doesn't make any sense. Because everyone in this universe is an idiot except Maya and her sister. Why does it look like Edgeworth is sitting in a cannon, honestly? And you picked it up. What happened next? Or what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and the horrible scream. That scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. So the scream is going to be important. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find it out quick. Okay, hold on. So it's something with a scream. The oxygen, air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. Wait! The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, and the air was thick. A defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a law trial with son. A bullet found in the heart. It was fired twice. Trapped in the elevator. Okay, so it may not be the scream. A single gunshot. But that's not right. Hold on, what's the page victim data? Hold on, let me check one more time. OMG. Oh, pink pog. I thought you said pink OMG. One bullet was found, the murder weapon. Okay, it was found in the heart. That's definitely wrong. You heard one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging that file out, don't you? I don't accept this evidence. Unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Ms. Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data on this file. It says it quite plainly. Their murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? That's the dumbest reason ever. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Ooh, he was quick to object to that one. Your Honor, as I am sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. I don't accept it unless you can tell us what page it's on. I know, right? He just wants me to slip up. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? What? Do I have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? The window? What? Yeah, the photo. That's what I meant. Like the window with the photo. Because it has like the bullet hole. So I think that finally comes into place now. Your Honor, I think I will have available... I will be able to... I cannot read anymore. I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprises, or save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Where's the picture? Yeah, here we go. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction is in the photo.
Right there. The little hole. The little dinky hole.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol, or from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that someone else shot that... Someone else... Holy shit. I cannot English anymore, what the fuck? Am I having a stroke? We must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Ooh. I knew it. I should have stepped in when your wild fantasies got out of hand, Mr. Wright. Look once more at the ZL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on this scene. If the pistol has indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Unless whoever shot the dude was cleaning up the scene of the crime, you dumbass.
Says the person with the dumbest fantasies of them all. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed that Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
What the fuck could have made that hole? Because I doubt it was there the day before. Oh. I keep hitting my knees on my desk. I hate it here. My leggies are too long.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. Even if Edgelord did kill his father, at worst it's manslaughter. He threw the gun out of self-defense and didn't aim nor shoot it. Yeah, that's very fair. But I think in this universe, if you conduct like any kind of murder at all, it's like you get murdered for it. You get the death penalty. You don't think you can really charge him with anything. I mean, again, this universe is pretty whack. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I don't. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There were so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
I have an objection.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. White, on what grounds do you object? Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
It must exist. The second bullet.
Oh.
Oh, she looks a little older. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Someone took the damn bullet before like anyone could find it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers right from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor.
The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Objection. The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer. I'm still thinking on that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. Huh, wait, oh, fuck, I missed the last bit. Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? They had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of the crime is... it would be proof and also that they were cautious. But I'm gonna save here because like both of these are like technically right. The murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullets from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Okay. Ugh, this isn't going so well. Okay, so I'm gonna load back because I can't go through all that bullshit. That's too much word. That's too many words. The bullet would be proof. Okay. Oh, well, maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken some bullets from inside RiniiVeill. Huh? Oh wait, does it not matter? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to... Oh, so no matter what, you get dealt damage? So they didn't need it? Why would the murder... Spent time looking for... I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? But this murderer had no reason to take a bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it? Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. But I was literally saying he had to take it, and you were like, no. Game, get your shit straight. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, obviously, the spare bullet had to be taken so the kid can be framed and just ruin the legacy. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take it from the... Had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with a second bullet inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unarmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that would explain the scream. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the accident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident? He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in the many years of his prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor.
Oh, hi, Lazy. Welcome, welcome. We're solving double murders today. Hell yeah. We're solving the second one. The one that was 15 years ago. The DL6 incident.
You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside.
And the gun proves it, yeah.
Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Yes! Why would I save it for a better time? BOGO court cases. I'm still gonna save. You know, cause you never know. But I will say it now. There we go. Try and say the second option just for fun? Nah. I feel like that'll cook me in the ass.
Your Honor.
Well, it might not cook me in the ass because I don't think I saw like the little thingy, the life bar.
There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. V what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Ooh.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery. No? Where would I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth!
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Yeah. Strip search? Oh my god.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull a bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? In his shoulder?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to use the metal detector, aren't I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so exciting. I was wondering why I was still able to use like the fucking metal detector, why I still had it.
Tisk tisk tisk. Mais well, Mr. Wright? Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Show evidence? That's why his ligament is weird. Honestly, could be, you know, a guy who was shot and just duct tape in the wound because he didn't want to go to the hospital. Yeah, like, it's pretty, like, it's mildly common for, like, bullets to still just, like, remain in a person.
And I'll use the evidence. And I'll even use evidence I know you like to use so much.
The evidence that proves Von Karma was the one who was shot. Metal detector.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail.
So then I ask, where is that bullet now?
I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean...
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Mr. Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and we'll see what we find. Ooh. I refuse. You refuse? He was selling drugs at the time. He's chill now. Oh.
B.
But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I called for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. We are getting his ass. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something was inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Give it a shot. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Indeed. There is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder is no relation to DL6.
You bitch.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Von lies. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from DL6? Of course you can't. You can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? As a consolation prize, Edgeworth shot his father's killer and left his mark. Hell yeah. You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet that you dropped. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all of the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. But in return for leaving that mark, he was raised by his father's killer. That is so whack, yo. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique patterns. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Hashtag pink over party. What the fuck?
I am solving the case. I am winning.
It's quite accurate.
Everyone, just so you know, Kyo is very stinky.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Zane Van forever. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And then we'll compare it to the ballistic markings to those on the bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck? Just as Kyo messaged you, your stream started lagging. Rest in pieces. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Dinosaur Karma back. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Baited auto mod. Shit, 15 years later, that's going to be tough. It is. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Ooh, Edgeworth. Ooh, he's gotten some PTSD. So, it was you. Ooh, you and your father are my curse. Hello? Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Holy shit. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor. I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would have been the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Angela Davis, hello. He's going to need some Advil after that. Exactly. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Paying disrespects. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it!
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Confetti! Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Holy shit! Oh my gosh. Nick, we did it!
12-hour stream. Yeah, right. This is gonna be a little bit of a longer one, but I was figuring once we finish this case, we would end it off. So I just gotta find a good stopping point. Halfway there. I am not halfway there.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
You know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see.
You were kind of waiting for another objection. That's valid.
Thank you, right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Try, I love you. Oh my god.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Oh, Gumshoe.
Amazing, pal. You pulled it through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Ahem.
Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta.
Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth. Oh, yo, Edgeworth. Congrats.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, yeah.
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianci. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Not Kianci. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my tree pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says threat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? Oh, treat, not threat. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's 38. Right. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Did Harry steal the money? 38. Exactly.
Wasn't that the exact amount of the lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38.
No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back on that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Holy shit. It came back around to that. Oh my god. I was wondering who took the money.
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah.
Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Full circle, it is full circle. But it's so, like, suspicious. Like, how is everything coming literally full circle when this is only episode 4? There's one more episode left. I'm very concerned. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me then? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd become a oh my god, I fucked that up. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll be taking a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner's on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth blames himself still in the detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station.
Oh no! Maya!
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh! Wait! What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. And I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya evidence to cheer her up.
It's the bullet.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had all of the evidence pertaining to DL6.
You're gonna be doing just that, screaming just objection and hold it.
But you were the one who rescued that last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Why does he still have the bullet? That's a good question. I mean, why does he still have the metal detector?
See you soon, Maya.
Aww. Aww. It's so cute.
Thanks.
Thanks, Nick.
She's so cute. I love her.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, is this the end?
Oh shit, this is the end. I thought there was another episode.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. What the fuck? Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something.
This is the end for the GBA version, maybe a bonus chapter? DS and Up have an extra episode. Oh, okay. So that's probably what the episode 5 is.
Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him all day. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop.
That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date, huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Aww. This is so cute. I love it. I'm shocked that we kind of like technically finished. Oh, I forgot about him. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know. Not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. You look like a gorilla. A skinny gorilla. Who's in Hawaii? It was Larry's new girlfriend. Misty? Mary? Oh shit, him! Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. As you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. You're back, what's happened? Technically we have finished the main part of the game for the very first game, but apparently there's an extra episode. But we'll get to that tomorrow. Once the credits end, I'll be able to end stream. Phoenix, right? Yeah, he was me as understudy. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I like the music though, it's pretty neat. Oh my god, her old bag. Phoenix Wright is an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, here we go. Sound effects. Ah. This was such a fun, like, game. I can't wait to see what, like, the bonus episode is. Is this a remake of the first game? Yeah, it's essentially a remake, because the original, as I think Shiki said, it originally was on, like, the Game Boy Advance, and then it was, like, on the DS and such after that. And then now, they have all 3 games in a trilogy on the PC. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place was she living anyway? Completely whack. Right? Who's that? Oh, it's the kid, Cody. He's so cute. He's annoying as fuck, but he's cute. Didn't know they had a bundle for it. Yeah. They have the bundle for like the Ace Attorney on PC. It's like the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy is essentially what it is. Will you be playing the other games as well? Yeah. I'm gonna be definitely playing the bonus episode 2, and I want to do the other 2 games as well. I don't know if I want to take a little break between the first game and the second game though. I might. I just don't know what exactly I would want to play like in between. Maybe I can make you all suffer through a dating sim. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shiki. Just as I can mention streams Outlast. Oh fuck no, I can't do that. I can't. Oh, the photo. Oh, that's so sweet. I love it. And the little victory sign. Oh, you just noticed you were following. That's fair. That's valid. I mean, no one's like obligated to follow me. Oh! Here we go. Brand new episode has been added. Next stream, you'll have enough for Ada. Buddy, I am very not big on doing like horror games and such. Like the best that I can do is like Phasma with others. So that just depends. But I'll have to like sit on and figure out what I want to do. But this is a good place to stop. We'll do the we'll either do the next episode next time, or I might do another art stream. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. It's always a surprise in this household. Yes. So I want to thank you all for watching. A dating sim sounds fun. Yeah, I think I have one in mind that I would do, and it would kind of like save my voice a little bit because it has like voice acting. But we'll see. Let's see. But again, thank you guys all for coming. Let me just switch over here so it's a little easier for you guys. The Prince one, you mean Utapri? No, that dating sim is only in Japanese, and it's only like on PSP and like PS Vita. But I will so just for anyone who is new here, I do have a Twitter. I mostly post the same day of when I'm going to be streaming, and I let you know what time and if there's going to be any delays. I also post art there sometimes. And I do also have a very old YouTube channel that has very old scuffed content of like Let's Plays and stuff. And yeah. And just to let you guys know, I don't have a Discord, so you're just all I can link you to is just Shoto's Discord, which he's very lovely. I think most of everyone here knows of Shoto, but just to share, Shoto's very lovely. We love him. It's been his 1-year anniversary of streaming recently, and he's going to be doing a big stream on the 19th as well, starting 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If anyone wants to pop in and watch that, I definitely recommend it. But yeah. And again, thank you all so much for joining today. And slowly I will work my way into making things a little more nicer visually with like overlays and stuff. I'm kind of doing my best to work on stuff with that. Okay. Alrighty. Bye guys. Bye bye.